Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, Character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tadvadidam Hadasham Tattvamashyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Yonamacharam Sarvadishakshubodham Bhavadidam Saranagidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyananda everyone, we welcome you all back to today's Parashakti, manifesting through the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from the KAILASA's national security agencies. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any other situations, please inform digital security officers. A few important cautions before starting today's segment. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from the Kailasas monasteries, Gurukul, temple, ashrams, and centers from the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have an Diksha two-way video conferencing who are joining us for today's secure spiritual program, Devi Baba Samaya Darshan. So first let us understand about the Devi Parashakti, the ultimate cosmic divine mother. The Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Om, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial guru of God of Hinduism. Even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. Ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the life as a mother is the most sweetest and most beautiful and most easiest way to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti and continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering the profound spiritual truths. And ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is this Bhava Samadhi Darshan? So, let us learn about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan, as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising into the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The signs of Bhava Samaya Darshans are divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, to the deities and the incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, deities in the temples, and through the Nijavatara, the Bhava Samaya Darshans in the Nijavatara. So Bhava Samaya Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti herself, through the being of Rajarajeshwari, manifests as Nijavatara, physical form as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need of Archavatara, the physical embodied form, to come down and bridge the gap? The Archavatara reflects the conscious energy and manifestation of the supreme energy. But human beings are not able to achieve enough to receive the higher level of experience. That is why the Archavatara, the avatar, physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap directly between the superconscious energy in all of us. So Bhava Samaya Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive and turning into a superconductor of a conscious energy that can heal, empower, and heal us. During the Bhava Samaya darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. So, what are these Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not predictions, it is a reading directly from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time start the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you called as happened, happening, yet to happen, or clearly already recorded in the Akasha. Next, we're going to learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Dr. Great. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Let us learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, and enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now we're going to looking at the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. On 1981, he is initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmashya at the age of 3. On 1988, he is appointed as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. On 1994, he has become the successor of Arunachal Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara. On 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And also the same year, he is appointed as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. On 2002, he founded the mission Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham. And also in 2004, he is declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. And also on the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. So here are a few pictures from the Adi Kailasa Foundation, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham. Here are a few pictures from the coronation ceremony, which happened as a declaration as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. And here is the lineage of the kings from the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. On 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. And in the same year, he has become the Mahamandleshwar of Mahanirvanya Kala. And 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. And these are a few pictures from the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, where the delegates receiving Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is inaugurating many rituals in the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. And here are a few pictures from the coronation ceremony happened in Adi Kailasa as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanyapeetham. 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the Mahamandleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvanya Kada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandleshwar. And in the same year, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandleshwar of the Atalakada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, and then the incumbent spiritual head. And 2014, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are a few pictures from the coronation ceremony. It's taken place as the Mahanirvani Kada. 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanatikulam. Here is the Guru lineage of Tiruvavur Adinam and Vedaranyam Adinam. And 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmabhukti Surgapuram Adinam, and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Adipita Kuladamata. In 2015, he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiff from the Hinduism. So here is the Guru lineage of the Dharmabhukti Surgapuram Adinam, which is from Srila Sri Alagya Tiruchittrambala Desigar to Srila Sri Vayadilinga Desigar to Srila Sri Dandabani Desigar to another current spiritual head, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are a few pictures from the coronation ceremony happened as the Adipita Koladamata. Next, we're going to see the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa across the globe after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation,
irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa.
Yes, welcome back. Now we'll be going on and seeing about the global initiatives taken by Sri KAILASA and Supreme Panto of Hinduism across the world. The 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and the bodies. Authored around 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated to 50 languages with over 10,000 titles. Over 20 million copies and books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 billion books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and 120 million digital books. He is regarded as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read, watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on the social media. He is voted as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras. He is honored as the most prolific and more internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as a top 100 spiritually influential living personality by Vatican's Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Panto of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks and Hindu diaspora, are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with a satellite campuses in 150 countries, and he is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightened ecosystems. He is the founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Pitams. Next, we're going to see the upcoming events and darshan, which we're going to have the Paramashivoham level 3, the batch number 2, which is going to happen on the Zoom as intense program, 21-day immense program, which gives us the experience of 25 states of consciousness and the vertical time zones and external empowerment stations, which is directly kind of a Supreme Point of Hinduism. And you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for this grand event. So next, we'll be moving on to the next segment of demonstration of extraordinary powers. Yes. Let us enter into the manifesting powers. The Balasans Nithyananda Yogis, the initiate disciples of Supreme Panto of Hinduism, will be now demonstrating the power of body scanning and sharing with all the results of the external manifestation of the divine power awakened in us through the Diksha and the initiation. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the power of third eye awakening and the various other initiations and powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Panto of Hinduism, and also will be manifesting the powers. So before entering into the segment, let us understand the science behind the Shakti, these powers. In Vedagamas, the source scripture of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. The divine powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, not you are a man and you need to reach divine. The Shakti is from the Paramashiva as a space, expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Whereas these are the power manifestation from the tapas or penance for the enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar directly. So they are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment. The Paramashiva is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause which is a self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and form and causes. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Shruti, creation, Srishti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, and liberating all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, as a 1008th living incarnation, the representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogi sciences and transmitting it to the all world at the record-breaking time never accomplished before. The knowledge and the shines of this manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next generation through the initiation by the enlightened gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and the knowledge of posteries for billions to manifest the science of manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every Jnana mapped into every ultimate truth, the jnana mapped into your consciousness, manifests the possibility and the power of every being as a prajna. Now let us understand how the science of our manifestation is authenticated to the four aspects of the evidence of Hinduism. The first is the Sastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Atma Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, the avatar's life, the personal life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his personal experience of manifestation. Next is the Prataksha Pramana, the eternal empirical evidence from the observation of the scientific experiments. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the soul scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference seated from these Shastras or source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramanas. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning after a short break. Those who would like to experience this, you can very well go through one of our social media platforms and you can post your comments. We'll pick up one of your questions and we'll manifest the power of body scanning.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for.
Yes, welcome back. Now let us enter into the power of body scanning. In the power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illness, diseases, medical diagnosis issues, and provide solutions to the awake and the third eye. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognate deeply from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of the whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being observed in the source causes, Paramashiva. By the experience of such full awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed. The supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference of the body scanning from the life of Siddha. Tere was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya and asks for a healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and reveals that the type of frog is sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructed Thereya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereya. Next, we're going to see about the Atma Pramana, which is the account from the Supreme Fount of Hinduism's life that time tested and authenticated these signs. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Fount of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his word. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At the time, we detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I have been poisoned without our knowledge. I used diagnostic method instead of medical facility to study my body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems, where imbalance have happened, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So these are the Shakshi Pramanas, the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation of the power of body scanning through the various initiated disciples of Supreme Fount of Hinduism. Now we're going to demonstrate the power of body scanning. We have with us Mr. Aryan, who asked for the body scanning. And now I'll be connecting myself in oneness with the Paramashiva and my third eye to the Swamiji's third eye. And I'm going to reveal what Swamiji is going to reveal to me. So let us all come to the space of this full awareness. So straight and chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, what Swamiji is revealed is very recent time you had somewhere you hit your leg and that caused some kind of blood clot and it is not helping in your regular blood flow to your legs. That is why they started paining. And you can cure, you can just by the time can heal it on its own. You just leave it for some days, more days. It will automatically heal and you can able to walk without any pains. It is mostly. You don't need to worry about that. You can just rest in, have some rest. No need to worry about the pain you're having now. It will heal by its own within few days. You can very well go now and share how you're able to relate with these sharings. And with this, we come to the end of this segment and moving on to the next segment, where we're going to see the revelations given by Devi Parashakti after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man.
Yes. Nithyananda. Now we'll be entering into the next segment where we're going to see the revelations from Devi Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic time, Devi has given many solutions for each one of us to get rid of the very, very fear about this pandemic. Now we're going to look at one of the solutions given by Devi Parashakti, and we're going to see how it has got manifested in the world and what Devi has revealed and what are the simple solutions given by Devi Parashakti. Let us watch a short video now.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி
பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோட சோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷான தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க்கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes, Devi has given the solution that Devi has mentioned, that only Adi Kailasa, the Nithyananda Linga, which is installed by Supreme Part of Hinduism 12 years ago, it's going to be only solution for this pandemic. And Devi has also said that we're going to face the lots and lots of number of deaths in the coming years. And Devi has said only the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Linga will be the protective place for the whole humanity. It not only saves you, it can even heal you from this COVID. And Devi has also given the 8 simple solutions as the conscious solutions to get rid of the very fear and the idea about the pandemic. Devi has said, oh humans, don't be scared of this deadly infection, coronavirus, through these 8 ways. First is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second, surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing a japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Seventh, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. Eighth, being in a state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the natural Purna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Purna. So these are the 8 conscious solutions which is given by Devi Parashakti, and Devi has also blessed, even if we follow any one of these authentically, we will be completely saved from this pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this segment and moving on to the next segment, where we're going to see the multiple offerings to the Parashakti after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyanand. We're now moving on to how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media. The first is the official YouTube platform of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. So we can begin by becoming a member by clicking on the join icon, which is right next to the membership. And you can then ask your questions in the live chat box of the YouTube chat. The second is we can go to the official Facebook account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam. We can then go to the official page and like and follow the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then we can ask our questions in the live video of the Parashakti Akashic readings in the comment section. The third is the Twitter platform, where all of us can log on to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We can begin by following at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. And step 2, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. The fourth is the Instagram platform, where all of us can go to the official Instagram account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we can begin by following Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, and then you can ask your question in the comment section of the Instagram latest Instagram post of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And fifth, you can ask your questions on WhatsApp chat in kailasa.org. You can first go to kailasa.org and you can then ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat in the bottom left part of the screen in the chat bot. So with this, we have now seen the 5 main social media platforms through which we can connect to Devi Parashakti. And we will now be moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am
triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power. at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Yes, Nityanand. We are now moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti. First, let us look at the context for the offerings for Devi Parashakti. And we have the verse here, the Shastra Pramana, from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharma yashase thaya kama swajana cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to gain more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. The second, we have the verse from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga. Third, we have the verse from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetate kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Let us now move on to the first offering to Devi Parashakti, which is the E-Hundi. And we have the Shastra Pramana from the Lalita Sastranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. The meaning of the mantra is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, which is the conscious resolution. The offering amount is $1. And we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this offering from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th chapter, verse 37. Tayai tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam pushtaridhyam prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires or wishes he or she is yearning for. We are now entering into the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. We are now moving on to the gold offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa. The offering amounts are 75, 151, and 251 US dollars. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amounts are 251, 501, and 750 US dollars. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjanno purakinkini manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhishta phalapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who has anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother and experience healing and blessing with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is 600 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana for this is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurchascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. The meaning of the mantra is All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish to and express gratitude and tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. The offering amount is $750 US, and the Shastra Pramana for this verse is from the Saundarya Lahari, the verse 45. Nakhadi titi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrutasaro. The meaning of the mantra is, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next is the Swarna Mautika, the golden hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750 US, and the Shastra Pramana is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. The meaning of the mantra is, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mautika represents the nectar flowing from the Sasrara chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mautika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. We are now moving on to the offerings to the Guru. We have the first context for the benefits of offerings to the Guru from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha napunyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. We have another beautiful Shastra Pramana for the context for the benefits of offerings to the Guru from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanandevatam gurum phalapushyaam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. The first offering to the Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The offering amount is $1,008 US. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vakahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. We also have the beautiful Vastra Alankara Seva, which is at $1,008 US. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorned in the sacred Kashaya Vastra and the various jewelry as prescribed by Bhagavan Paramashiva on how Devi Parashakti adorns herself. And all of us can offer this at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. All of us can offer at the link which is projected in front of all of you. And we also would like to convey to all the participants about the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is beginning on the 1st of June till the 21st of June. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And we will now be moving on to the next segment of today's session after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants to the glimpses of the glorious past on the 23rd of April. In this segment, we see the various Leela that is happening for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life, where we can see in first hand how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did intense tyaga and sacrifice and built the only Hindu nation, the first nation for Hindus, the KAILASA nation. So here we have the satsang from the 23rd of April 2005, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, titled, "Let Me Fix Your Mind." Let us now hear a beautiful excerpt from the satsang.
so deeply the matter, the inanimate object. So if you are very clear, I will win, simply you will win. But if you are having doubts, probability, means the self-contradicting words, then drop. At least drop and be free. Why to torture yourself? Yes.
So if one keeps desiring, even if it's positive desiring, when will he have the awareness to start thinking about contention, being content?
This is a beautiful question. When a person is really intensely working on desires, just after few desires you will be liberated. You are continuously in bondage because you never worked intensely on your desires. You never worked intensely on your desires. So be very clear, when you work intensely, even after few desires you will be liberated. But now itself don't talk about liberation, people will be afraid to work on the desires. Oh, what will happen if I give up all the desires? Nothing wrong will happen, don't worry. You will only become more blissful.
Swamiji, you can fix a dent on a car also.
Here starts the trouble. That is why I never speak about all those things. Then these guys will bring all of them will be standing in front of my house. I have to become like a mechanic. I am not interested in fixing all these cars. I am interested in fixing your mind. I wanted that job to be done. You see the car, there are mechanic shops. There are all those guys, they can fix. But mind only I can fix. Bring that, let me fix that first. Let me fix that first. That's what I am doing. I am doing the real job which others can't do. Yes.
Just for sake of clarity of words, is there a difference between in a mantra style, I am healthy, happy, and wealthy, or I should be happy, wealthy, and wealthy?
Oh, I should be happy, I am happy. Both are not too different, are big. There is no much big difference. You understand? Almost one and the same. But naturally the I am healthy is more solid, more stronger. I am healthy is surely more stronger. But immediately we will not be able to believe ourselves so much. So the I should be healthy is a path. I am healthy is the end. Usually in the ancient mantras, in the Vedic mantras, it is always said, I am healthy. Only that part is used. More than I should be healthy, I am healthy only is used. So the I should be healthy is like a religion. I am healthy is spirituality. It's a goal. So it's always better to use the higher level words. But you should not have doubt when you use those words. That is the problem. At least with the second level words, you will not have doubt. With the first level words, when you jump, you start having doubts. What I am doing is right or wrong, I don't know. I think I am just hypnotizing myself, or I am a hypocrite. Don't create all these problems. Then one more problem. Be clear. All right.
Bondage and no bondage. How to sort it out? Like you're bonded to your family, you're nurturing. You get happiness by being there and their happiness.
Anything gives you happiness, don't bother. Let it be there. See, anything gives you happiness, let it be there.
But when you lose it,
Ah.
it causes pain. So you think you should have had bondage.
See what to do now. Now measure. Which is more? Does it give more bliss or more suffering? But naturally, you will have both. Naturally, everything has to give both joy and the suffering. Measure which is more.
Hard to,
Huh?
it's hard to decide.
Oh, then you are in trouble. What to do now? 51, 49%, 1%. At least 1%. Surely that much we must be able to decide, ma. 49, 51. Not even 49, 51. 50, 50. Exactly.
Because maybe I'm not sure. I haven't analyzed.
Then start analyzing. Start analyzing. See which is, if the joy is 51% and sorrow is 49, it is worth having. Have it. Keep it. If it is joy, if the joy is 49, sorrow is 51, it's not worth having. Drop it. Drop. That's all. Yes.
What about these, call them the deeper desires, or a little more unconscious, are kind of control, run you more than,
You don't have to control them.
not so easy to get rid of them so quick because they're deeper planted, deeper thought, something in the words for that. You can't just say, you can't just be positive thinking because they're still underneath there driving you somehow.
You don't have to drop them. Let it be there. If it is deep down, it will start working, give energy to them, let them work out. Let them start working out. Let them start expressing in your life. And I tell you, when you have the right desire, even your body can be altered to enjoy that desire. Even your body gets altered. I have seen people, just because of their deep desire to live, they have come out of cancer. They simply come out of the cancer. Deep desire to live and enjoy, nothing else. Simply they come out of cancer. Whole body structure changes. So deep desires, if it is implanted, encourage it. Give energy. It will do only good to you. It will not do anything bad to you.
Yes, we are now moving on to the next year of 2006, on the 23rd of April. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 2 of the Nithyananda Smarana program in Vancouver, Canada. In that convention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates on various authenticated as per the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, and Apta Pramana meditation techniques, and specifically initiated the delegates into the ancient Hindu science of chakras and how to remove the blocks created in them, and then led the delegates to experience higher states of consciousness. We are now moving on to the 23rd of April 2009. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the topic of samadhi from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. He shared that often people will ask, if they achieve samadhi, will they leave their business or family, and what will happen to all that they have achieved? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that engrams and engraved memories which hurt a person and cause disturbance in their inner space will disappear when samadhi is experienced. They will not necessarily become a sannyasi or swami. Patanjali says samadhi is a basic quality for any human being to live. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism encouraged all to strive towards achieving samadhi and then to may do anything they may want. Because just by achieving the state of samadhi, much suffering can be avoided in the world. Let us now see a beautiful excerpt from that day's Nithyananda Satsang.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Few things we need to understand. In the 18th Sutra, the last part of the 18th Sutra, which I was talking yesterday, need to be understood little elaborately. in the other form of samadhi, the mental function of clutching with the thoughts ceases, and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. It's a beautiful sutra, the last part. The samskaras which do not cause any disturbance in the inner space. This needs to be understood. I can say this is the result, purpose, why we need to achieve samadhi. Please understand. The biggest question and the problem again and again I am asked by people, if I reach samadhi, will I become like you? Will I become Swami, leaving everything and come away? What will happen to my business? What will happen to my family? What will happen to my kids? It's a big fear. Samadhi is supposed to be achieved to come out of fear, but we have fear about samadhi. Ramakrishna very beautifully says, is the architect of modern day Hinduism. Very beautifully he says, in Bengal there is a village habit, tradition, they will use the mustard seed to drive the ghosts away. If somebody is possessed by ghost, that person will be brought and they will throw the mustard seed to drive the ghost away. If the mustard seed and the ghost enters inside the mustard seed, what to do? Same way, samadhi is to drive away the fears. If the fear enters about samadhi, what to do? This is in this sutra, Patanjali is answering, is beautifully answering the utility value of samadhi. Please understand. Actually, if you achieve samadhi, you will not become a Swami, or you will not miss your business, you will not lose all the things. No. Only one thing will be taken away from you. The samskaras, the engrams which creates disturbance in the inner space will be taken away. That's all. Then people ask me, why did you become Swami? This is the way it happened. Even if whether I am enlightened or even if I have not become enlightened, I would have lived only Swami life. Because the young age, before my enlightenment, I took this life. It's not that I took this after my samadhi. I took the decision of becoming a Swami from the young age. At the age of 3, I had the connection with this great yogi. At the age of 7, 8, there is still that picture we have. In the house usually they ask the kids, what do you want to become? What do you want to become? Each child was telling, I will become a doctor. That is a big fantasy in India. Doctor. Because doctors get never sued in India. They don't get sued. Now in India, we don't even have that idea of doctor getting sued. The other day one doctor was telling me, no, now in India they started. No, nothing. It's 0.0001%. And that also goes to consumer court. The result will come after 200 years. I don't know how many years it will take for the judgment. Forget about it. Doctor is the fantasy for the Indian kids. So each kids, somebody was telling I will become a doctor, somebody was telling I will become this, I will become that. I took a paper and drew a picture of a sannyasi with a long beard and hair, with a turban. And I wrote that I will become a Swami. Still we have that paper. My mother preserved it. So I did not take this decision after I had the samadhi experience. It was there. So if you have samadhi, what will happen? Patanjali is describing here. The engrams, engraved memories which hurts you, creates disturbance in the inner space, that will disappear, that's all. Beautifully Patanjali says, samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. Means what? Actually, After the samadhi, you will become a better person. Whatever you are doing now, you will be more alive, more active, more intense, more stronger. That is what Patanjali means. There is no need to have any fear. Actually, in our tradition, first, from the birth, the kids are given right reasoning, vichara. Vichara was given, right reasoning was given. Because of the society and atmosphere in the Vedic tradition, right reasoning was given. By the time they reach the age of 7, please understand, just because of the social setup, the vidarka, right reasoning, was given to the kids. By the time they reach the age of 7, vichara is given, contemplation, Gayatri initiation is given, Gayatri Diksha is given. They have contemplation now. Because of that vichara, because of that vidarka and vichara, by the time they are 14, they will have asambranyada samadhi. They are expected to have asambranyada samadhi. From 14 to 21, that's 7 years, they will work and have the next level samadhi. Please understand, the whole system, whole setup is so beautiful. The society in which you are brought up, that will give vidarka. And the Gayatri initiation, that will give vichara, contemplation. By the time you reach the age of 7, you reach the age of 14, you will have sambranyada samadhi, the first level samadhi. And by the time you reach the age of 21, you will have asambranyada samadhi. After that, the engrams which do not disturb your inner space, that remains. It's not that you will become completely dead or empty. No, beautifully Patanjali says, he gives you the assurance, don't worry, don't think everything will be lost. Sometimes people have weird ideas. They come and tell me, Swamiji, before enlightenment everything is forgotten. Will I forget everything if I become enlightened, if I have samadhi experience? No. It's not that you will forget. Actually, your emotional attachment with that memory, the fear or greed which you feel when those engrams comes in front of you, that will disappear. That will disappear. That is the essence of samadhi. When samadhi happens in you, the samskaras which creates disturbance disappears in your inner space. The samskaras, the engrams that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. Virama pratyaya abhyasa purvaha samskara seshanyaha. So, your regular life will go on. You don't need to change your lifestyle. By giving this assurance, Patanjali says samadhi is a basic quality for any human being to live. The whole Vedic civilization was built on this one concept, samadhi. Working for samadhi, achieving samadhi is the first priority. That's what they call that period as brahmacharya. The first 25 years, they put this as a priority. Achieve samadhi, then do anything you want. Then do anything you want. By the time you reach 7, you will have vidarka, mental setup, right reasoning. 7, you will be given vichara, Gayatri initiation. By 14, you should have sambranyada samadhi, first samadhi. By 21, you should have asambranyada samadhi. So, the mental disturbances, the samskaras which cause mental disturbances will not be there inside you. Just imagine, if that would have happened in your life, how much of pain and suffering could have been avoided? How much of pain and suffering may not have been there? The whole life will be different. But the big problem is, we constantly, in our life, what we are doing? Trial and error, trial and error, trial and error. That itself, whole life goes. Whole life goes just in the trial and error method. we don't have straight clarity. We don't live straight away. If we had samadhi in the young age, so much of suffering could have been avoided. The samskaras which cause mental disturbance may not have been there, and the life would have been a lot more beautiful, not only in the personal level, in the social level, and with the whole world. Life would have been a lot more sweet, lot more blissful, lot more joyful. Without samadhi, naturally what we do? We are trying this, and it doesn't work out. It's like yesterday I was telling the story, the bird eating the bitter fruit. When it eats bitter fruit, it jumps that side. Then it tastes the sweet fruit, it gets the confidence and continues to eat. Then again it comes upon the bitter fruit, then again jump this side. Our whole life has become bitter fruit and sweet fruit journey, this side and that side. When we see, oh, this looks, if the other side looks green, we think, let's do that. When this side looks green, no, let's do this. It's amazing. We jump this side to that side, here, there, here, there, here, there. What we do? We don't know at all. The whole life becomes jumping from this side to that side. I have a story about that. When a pipe burst in a doctor's house, he was forced to call the plumber. The plumber came over, fiddled around for half an hour, and presented the doctor with a bill for $600. $600 for half an hour's work. This is ridiculous. Even I don't make that much as a doctor. Doctor said. The plumber replied, neither did I when I was a doctor. Understand? If you are a doctor, you want to be a plumber. Constantly, we are looking this side and that side. That becomes our life. Now the next question, important question, is samadhi that easy? Now the big problem is, if I say easy, I don't know whether you will believe or not. I have to logically say it is easy. Because straight away me saying easy is not going to work. Logically I have to say, I have to prove it is easy. Only then you will even think it may be easy. Otherwise what we will tell? Oh, no, for him it may be easy, who knows. There are two kinds of people. People with darka, for him it is easy. He was born in that atmosphere, brought up in that atmosphere. He is an incarnation. You can have any reason. If you are with kudarka, who knows whether he himself experienced. He goes on saying it is easy. With darka you have this problem. Oh, it may be easy for him because he was born and brought up in that kind of a lifestyle, that kind of place. With kudarka, this problem. Who knows whether he experienced or not. The big problem is when I say easy, sometimes people really think, I think he has not studied completely. He has to go back and study a little more. Because it is not that easy. We never heard things are that easy. Please understand. If it is not easy, it is not relevant. If it is not relevant, I won't spend my time on that. I am really an intelligent guy. I don't have to be spending my time on something which is not going to be easy, which is not going to be useful for you. See, if I know for sure it is difficult, then naturally I'll decide, oh, why to speak on this book? Let's skip it. Let's speak up on something else. Or I don't even have to speak on any book. I can just sit and chat with you. And I have enough to chat with you. I have enough of things to chat with you. I can just go on telling, oh, this happened, that happened, I went there, I went here. And spend, to talk 2 hours, nothing much is required. And people don't remember more than 5 minutes what I spoke. Now that is another one thing. If I repeat this, if I prepare 5 minutes material and repeat that again and again and again and again for 2 hours, nobody will think that I am talking the same thing. That's the truth actually. Because in the modern day especially, you don't remember anything more than 5 minutes. And you are
We now move on to the 23rd of April 2011. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the inauguration of a new satsang center in Singapore, which was founded under his direct guidance with the aim of bringing the agamic lifestyle and Vedic principles to all and to act as a beacon of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's presence and healing energy for all the citizens of Singapore. We now move on to the 23rd of April 2012. In that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered questions from devotees. The first question concerned which Rudraksha to wear to benefit our lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that he can only give general info until he receives specific energy details about the energy of the wearer. The second question asked which elements of Hinduism need to be changed to allow a successful future for the religion. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a wealth of recommendations, the most crucial of which is that Hindus must gain clarity and commitment about their traditions. The final question asked why we are taught the last rites given in an energy field, such as KAILASA, are more effective for our karma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that the energy field amplifies the intention to make it more powerful. In addition, when the last rites are performed by enlightened master, the cosmos hears them as a command for liberation. The soul receiving the rites is guaranteed its freedom. We now move on to the 23rd of April 2013. In that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Pada Puja, the temple tour, the Maheshwara Puja, the Meenakshi wedding, the Meenakshi procession, and conducted the most auspicious darshan of Lord Mahakala Bhairava and the Akashic reading for the benefit of the delegates and the Adinavasis of Adi Kailasa for the benefit of the humanity at large. Let us now see the various happenings of the year of 2013.
Today, in Nithyananda TV News, morning satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. End Genius for Kids, May 8th to 28th. May Inner Awakening Celebration 2013. Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV News for Tuesday, April 23rd, 2013, during the Purnatha Rituhu, the season of completion leading up to Guru Purnima, July 22nd. Now for today's top stories. Morning satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. And see nithyananda.org/enriching-scholarships for contribution and application.
I am having a request to introduce Meenakshi and Sundareshwara. How can we introduce? Meenakshi and Sundareshwara Mahadeva himself came down as Sundarabandiya, and Devi came down as Meenakshi to play their games and Leela in Madurai, greatest incarnations of Shiva and Parvati. How the original scene would have been when Devi is fully decked, comes to the stage for the ceremony, marriage ceremony of Meenakshi and Sundareshwara. Sundareshwara is incarnation of Shiva. They came down to planet Earth in human frequency and performed all the Leelas. As you are all aware, last 10 days we are having the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam ceremony here.
And Genius for Kids, May 8th to 28th. Enriching children's lives, more than 10 art forms, all classes.
We are now moving on to the 23rd of April 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke about making Advaita happen in you. He clearly stated that any powerlessness is rooted in violence, and that it is possible to complete with it all. He went on to explain that romance is feeling oneness without logically knowing why you feel oneness, and devotion is experiencing oneness, knowing clearly that your logic does not need to be answered, so you are established in that oneness forever. We now move on to the next year, the 23rd of April 2015. In that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the Ishavasya Upanishad in the Living Advaita series. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on verse 9, where the Upanishads are literally raising their pitch, calling on us to not get doomed with incomplete knowledge and the impure perception of truth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained about in the sutra, the Upanishads are warning that when the advanced seekers of knowledge know the highest strategies of life, but do not live them and falsely feel that they're already living them, this non-practice is more dangerous mental setup than the initial level ignorance, and takes us to deeper darkness, freezing and stagnating us. The only solution is to reinvent ourselves and re-strategize our life as per the declarations of Isha Upanishad, which melts our ignorance and pains. Vakyatasadas, the topic for spiritual exploration on truth, is how to reinvent ourselves, how to re-strategize our life based on this truth. You are consciousness, as defined by Ishavasya Upanishad. Because if we start internalizing ourselves as consciousness, as defined by Ishavasya Upanishad, we are actually in the highest possible space, the superconsciousness. Let us now see the Nithyananda Times of the 23rd of April 2015.
When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, You become embodiment of Vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the off knowledge. I tell you, an enlightened being, the definition of enlightened being, his level of seeking will be totally different from your level, but he will continue to be seeking, because seeking is the only way he will be alive. That's the only way he even makes you understand he is alive. That's the only qualification of his existence. Today, Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, second day, Mahadeva is gracing in Sarvalankara and Meenakshi is gracing on Swarnamayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle, wearing the pearl crown made of pearls, which is the official Ratna of Pandyanadu. Pandidesa, she is gracing on Swarnamayura Vahana. Let's receive her blessings first.
As Swamiji tells, see, the very context is for us to gain the knowledge, and it is our decision to gain the knowledge. It should be from our willpower, and this is going to be initiated by Swamiji very strongly through the third eye initiation which Swamiji is going to give in the upcoming May Varanasi Inner Awakening. So I feel that is the best opportunity for people to go and get initiated into this process of learning knowledge, for gaining knowledge, for the sake of gaining more and more knowledge.
This is the second program I'm doing. First was the Inner Awakening in Cambodia. The first program that I did, the context was I wanted to have the ultimate experience. I felt the strength of Kala Bhairava. During the Shivoham process, I felt the power of Dakshinamurti. So the both strength and power together I was able to realize during this Shivoham. When I was trying to do completion process, actually the completion process I was not doing. The Kundalini energy was doing for myself. It was doing it automatically. It was in autopilot. So I have to only choose which one I want to complete. It was getting completed.
We are now moving on to the 23rd of April 2016. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddhatvedam Convention in the Ujjainadhinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. More than 5 crore people had visited the Mela and Kailasa Nation's Ujjain campus during this 1-month period. On that day, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, conducted the official inauguration of the Ujjainadhinam Kumbh Mela camp, which began with the Dwajarohanam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arrived to the temple inauguration with Mahant Narendragiri, where he conducted the auspicious ritual, the flag hoisting, thus signifying the temple inauguration. Mahant Narendragiri Ji Maharaj addressed the delegates, devotees, and the media at the inauguration presidential address. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism allowed the media to report on the events by personally describing all the camp was offering, such as free medical unit, free annadhan, and free access to the temple. The day concluded with the most auspicious Shivoham process, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the delegates the initiation into experiencing the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Let us now go through the Nithyananda Times of the 23rd of April 2016.
संहारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरम् उमानादम् फणिकुण्डलमण्डितम् कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् स्फटिकसङ्गासं चितिकण्डं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारम् वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् हरिकेशं सनन्दीशम् उच्चैर्घोषं सनादनम् अघोररूपकं कुम्भम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् पूर्वजावरजं याम्यं सुष्मदष्करनायकम् नीलकण्ठं जगन्यं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सुराश्रयं विषहरं वर्णमिञ्च वरोदिनं महासेनं महावीरम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कुमारं कुचलं पूव्यं वदान्यं च बहारदं दौर्यं च दैवं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् दशकर्णं ललाडाक्षं पञ्चवक्त्रं सदाशिवम् अशेषपापसंहारं शम्भुम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वम्
Close your eyes and sit straight. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Let your eyes be closed. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible.
We are now moving on to the 23rd of April 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 4 of the Inner Awakening Convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered the discourse as the 11th Living Sadashivoham process on the 23rd of April. In it, he described the space from which we manifested the powers into which he initiates us. From the space of oneness with him, we don't manifest only powers, but also powerful cognitions and the realization of our own Sadashivatva, living the state, radiating the space, and manifesting the Shaktis of Sadashiva. We then move on to the 23rd of April 2018. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle Trinetra Kumpaka during the Nithyananda Satsang. And on the 23rd of April 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on various cosmic principles while talking on the subject Stop the Hindu Holocaust, Volume 3, during the Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued sharing on the unfortunate facts of the Hindu Holocaust and announced his vision to create a museum on the Hindu Holocaust, a Broadway show in New York on Ramayana and Mahabharata, the world's largest physical and virtual library and Nithyananda Universe in Hindu University. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that as per the original Hindu economic policies, education is free, and therefore he committed that no one will be denied education for lack of money in KAILASA and its entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Lord Dakshinamurti Bhava Samadhi Darshan for the day. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment of the glimpses of the glorious past. And we thank everyone who joined us in this wonderful session. And we'll now be moving on to the alive satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and get ready to receive the presence and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message. Directly from KAILASA. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature. Assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything as you identify yourself. It's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything. The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, it's my responsibility to introduce higher beings
from the parallel universe to you and introduce your own existence in the parallel universe right now, simultaneously, is my responsibility. Now I'll give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. So understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Listen, if you understand this truth, even now, you spontaneously, simultaneously exist in waking state and dream state. That is why anything you do impacts your dream self. Anything you do in your dream impacts your waking self. If you had I'll give you the example. If you did not eat for 2-3 days, controlling yourself, hunger, or you did not get food, you will feast in the dream. Because what you are doing in the waking state is impacting yourself in your dream state. Same way, never use the restroom which you see in your dream. It's a trap. If you use the restroom in your dream, it is going to impact your waking body, the body which you use in the waking state. So, wake up to the truth. You can exist in more than one place simultaneously, spontaneously, slip into the different existences smoothly, easily. This is the first truth you need to cognize. If you use the restroom in the if you use the restroom in the deep sleep, if you use the restroom in the dream state, you will be emptying your bladder in the waking body, waking state body. If you suppress your hunger in the waking state, you will be feasting in the dream self, in the dream body. This is a very simple example I gave. I can get into the detailed, deeper examples. Paramashiva gives an elaborate understanding in Vedas and Agamas about the dream and how deeply your dream self and waking self is deeply connected. Don't even think the Freudian gang can understand the depths of Paramashiva. Listen. Don't compare the knowledge of Paramashiva to Freudian gang's theories. No. Maybe I'll have few webinars and satsangs on the whole science of how you parallelly, simultaneously, spontaneously exist between your waking state and dream state, and how both are very deeply interconnected, and how waking up to this reality helps you to manifest your powers elaborately. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings.
you will understand the logic of the cosmos. See, in the cosmos, killing a fly, bee, ant, and killing a man, all one and the same. If you understand that, if you understand that, you will become such amazing, beautiful, sweet, life positive being. If you will radiate so much life positivity, you will celebrate you will celebrate others, you will celebrate life, you will celebrate existence. You will understand there is so much in the existence, universe. No need for jealousy, competition. Nothing is required. Because there is so much. That is the reason I insist on non-violence. Non-violence is not a social morality. When I am insisting on non-violence, I insist from the cognition of the cosmic logic. Because that is the dharma of the universe. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Listen. I am not against any charity, but again, I am against those criminals who use charity as the mask to destroy the civilizations. See, in how many countries the indigenous population was destroyed in the name of charity by organized missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was actually thinking only in India we were suffering. See, till I started traveling outside India, I was thinking that only in India our indigenous education system was destroyed brutally by the militant missionaries and missionary militants. And even now it is getting destroyed.
brutally by the missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was thinking only in India it is happening. Only when I started traveling all over the world, I understand, oh God, the same thing has happened in Canada, in US, in Africa. In every country, how the indigenous kids were destroyed. Not only mentally, psychologically, emotionally, even physically killed. How many thousands of unmarked graves in India and South Africa and all, not even graves are left, just people, kids are burnt, killed and burnt over. Using the charity as the mask for destroying civilizations, oh God. That's the worst thing. And still, those killers, mass murderers, not only not repenting, they are continuing. The same gang, few hundred years before, few decades before, killed indigenous kids in Canada, US. The same gang is still sending people into my monasteries to destroy my gurukuls, terrorize my kids, waging lawfare. Even now my kids are facing the lawfare. Doesn't have a safe place to live their sannyas life or their Hindu way of living. Understand, a real charity comes from being empowered by enlightenment and empowers everyone with enlightenment without any hidden agenda. Without any hidden agenda. It's not that Hindus were not running the charitable schools, colleges, but never converted. Hey, before these militant missionaries and missionary militants invaded India, we were having millions of gurukuls. We were lied by these missionary militants and militant missionaries about our own history for generations. And this last 2-3 generations have started believing this history. The whole glorious Sanatana Hindu Dharma is knowledge getting downloaded from the parallel universe existence. And I want to assure all the Hindus, don't worry, I am here. Still the downloading channel is open. I'll download all this knowledge. Manifest every branch of this knowledge through my Gurukul kids. With the grace of Paramashiva, I have got a beautiful sovereign land. Maybe small, but I have. I'm just working on the infrastructure. I will get all my kids there. I'll regroup my sannyasis, my Gurukul Balasans with the grace of Paramashiva. We will regroup ourselves. I'll bring all this knowledge because Hinduism has too much to contribute, and all the great, sincere, hard work, intelligence, effort my ancestors have put to build this ecosystem and civilization, to bring all those great things from the parallel universe to this planet Earth, cannot go waste. I will not let my rishis die. I will not let my Guru Parampara die. By the grace of Paramashiva, I am empowered with this knowledge and powers of the parallel universe. I have faced myself in parallel multiverses, and I am empowered with that knowledge and powers, and I will make you guys face yourself in the parallel multiverses and empower you guys. With the grace of Paramashiva, neither I can be destroyed, nor the ecosystem my ancestors, my Guru Parampara has built can be destroyed. We are non-violent, not impotent. We are non-violent, not because we are incapable or impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. We are non-violent not because we are impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. I will empower each one of you and make you face yourself in your higher existence in parallel multiverses. Listen. I am making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self doubt, self hatred, self denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is your self in Swargaloka. Just yesterday I received a message from one of my brahmachari who ran away. He said, "Forgive me for running away and committing spiritual suicide. I love you, my life is yours, but I am afraid to come back because I am not confident about myself. I don't want to repeat running away again and again, but my life is yours." This is a typical example. Typical example. You must be watching this satsang now. Otherwise also you will watch it later on, I know. You may be watching. Typical example. That part which you deny due to fear of failure, SDHD, that part, that whole which you deny is yourself in Swargaloka. Denying and living with the lower self is Narakaloka. Listen, listen. Listen. He sent a long message. "Forgive me, Swamiji." He said that he has committed spiritual suicide by leaving me and running away from me. And he is not able to handle himself. And he is afraid to come back because he is not confident that he will not run away again. This is typical example of the small part denying the whole. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, "Hey, if I fail, it's okay." Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, jump, jump and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Swargaloka. Next, understand the second truth, powerful cognition. I have given you introduction, understanding about Swargaloka. Now I will give you the introduction about yourself in the Mahaloka, Maharloka. Next loka. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita. Even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me, it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he's not lying there and he's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will, persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Maharloka. Nithyananda. address Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda, who stays in Mahaloka, from his and Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Buloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Buloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Buloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I'm not disrespecting Kailasa. I'm giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, Listen carefully. This Jana Loka, the glimpse of this Jana Loka only I gave for Paramesha, my Gurukul kid. He had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loka, glimpse of the Jana Loka he had when he had the fracture. The good thing is that it can be brought back easily because the kid had this before his chemicals and hormones took over him. See, before he could build this planet Earth, Bhuloka identity, he had that Advaita with me. So now it can be just pulled out. It can be brought back. It's not difficult. It's like a dusting the carpet. Carpet is already laid. All the identity he built after this Advaita of Janaloka is only the dust. It can be just like that cleaned. You just need a vacuum cleaner, nothing else. And he himself may be thinking this dust has become too thick. I am losing powers. I am not able to manifest that same kind of a Makar Loka that Advaita Swamiji gave me. Now it is not happening. I am struggling. Don't worry. It is too small. The dust looks like a identity because you are not able to throw it away on your own. I am a vacuum cleaner. When I just remove it, you will understand, hey, it was a dust, oh God. I was thinking it was me. I lost all my qualities and the great things Swamiji gave me. No. That is why I say, the age you receive it from me matters. Before your identity of the Bhumandala gets rooted in the ocean of salt water, sugarcane syrup, ghee, butter. See, if you see that multiple mandala, all the 14 lokas photograph, I'll project, you will see there ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee, butter, ocean of curded milk, all that is nothing but your hormones and chemicals. Your hormones and chemicals are the ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee butter, ocean of curded milk, ocean of wine, ocean of milk, ocean of fresh water, all that is just your body fluids. Before your identity gets built in the Bhumandala on your body fluids, if your Mount Meru, Standila, is established and connected to Mahakailasa, even if the ocean waves are there, they can't shake you. They can't disturb you. If Ravana tries to move Kailasa, Paramashiva, all he need to do is just put the thumb, that's all. Tuck over. Ravana just gets crushed under the Kailasa. Same way, if you are already initiated before The hormones and chemicals took over your body and your identity. Nothing to worry. Don't worry. I can do the vacuum cleaning in half a day, and you will be back with that whole Jana Loka experience, powers. All my Gurukul kids, I am telling you. Whether you are now in Gurukul or you are not in Gurukul, any powers I gave you, initiated you, before your physical maturity cannot be taken away from you. Maybe it will be covered with the dust because you yourself will not be able to. A carpet cannot dust itself. Because of that, you may feel that it's all lost. But if you come back any day, I can vacuum clean it in half an hour. And the whole thing I gave you from the Jana Loka will simply manifest. Nothing is lost. Nothing is lost. Only thing, till you come back, you will not be able to manifest it because the dust is. A carpet cannot dust itself by itself. Because to cross Maharloka and Janaloka, I need to breathe into you. See, initiation is nothing but me breathing as Paramashiva in Paramadvaita from 14 lokas into you. Lower 7, higher 7, all 14 lokas. Paramashiva exists in Paramadvaita. Me breathing from that space into your breathing is initiation. Ma Tripuresha is asking, does it mean for the kids whose third eye is awakened too? Listen, if your kid had the third eye awakening, did the blindfold reading and power demonstration, manifested powers before his or her physical maturity, it is same. The moment that kid comes back, I can dust the carpet and bring whole powers of the Jana Loka back to him or her. Because all power manifestation initiation is given with the grace of Paramashiva from Mahar Loka, with the blessings of all the Ishwaras. So understand, in Maharloka, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, all of them bless in the Advaita Swabhava with Paramashiva. When you bow down to Paramashiva, you bow down to all of them. When you bow down to all of them, you bow down to Paramashiva. Surely Paramashiva is more than all of them put together. But in that space, all of them exist in Advaita, oneness with Paramashiva. So all power manifestation initiation is given to the Jana Loka identity of you. See, if you manifest a third eye power, you already faced yourself in Jana Loka. Now I can just reconnect you back to the Jana Loka just like that, casually. Like a dusting the carpet, that's all. So all those kids who got initiated by me before physical maturity. This Adya Agarwal is trying to tell I got initiated before 29, 21, get lost. No, don't try to sneak into the crowd. Your loka is Swarga Loka only. The kids who got initiated before the physical maturity, before this ocean of salt water, sugar cane syrup, ghee butter, before all of them could gush into you like a tsunami and take over your Merudanda, Mount Meru, if you had the initiation and manifested powers, your Jana Loka identity is introduced already to your Bhuloka identity. So I can brush it. I can vacuum it again and introduce your Jana Loka identity to your Bhuloka identity and make the Jana Loka identity manifest in your Bhuloka identity spontaneously, simultaneously, without any difficulty. How a normal man slips into dream and waking state, with that easiness, I can make a child who got initiated and manifested power before physical maturity to slip, move between the identity of Jana Loka and Bhuloka spontaneously, simultaneously. It is just like a vacuum cleaning. That's all, nothing else. I'm seeing so many questions. Adya Agarwal is trying to say, am I included? No, you are not included. Be very clear. I am not going to lie to you. I am under oath from Cosmos. I have to tell you the truth as it is. And many people are asking, what if we did not find you until we were grown, Ma Nitya Jnaneshananda? Then do what can be done now. Instead of blaming the past, even now, if you put yourself, you can manifest not just Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Ma Maheshwar Mayananda is asking, I will get enlightened, forget about it. Forget about enlightenment, you will not be able to have an inch breakthrough till you fulfill the Guru Vak I gave you. As long as you are hypocritical and playing cunning games, you can continue to enjoy your delusion. I don't have a problem. But the Guruvak given to you is the first way to show your ferociousness and break all the SDHD and reach the Swargaloka. Face your identity in Swargaloka. Then you will raise to Maharloka, then Janaloka, and you will manifest enlightenment. Sitting where you are and shitting in the same way with your SDHD and enjoying your shit and going on thinking that you will get the enlightenment in some cheating or stealing. And I also saw in social media so many people trying to post. Oh, Swamiji said yesterday that Shukra Kota. And many of them are thinking that they are going to get that Shukra Kota. Be very clear. Shukra opens his quota to those asuras who give their life to protect him. They may be demons, asuras, devils for others, but they give their life to protect Shukra. If you have done that, given your life to protect Guru's life, then you can feel confident you have that Shukra Kota. And all these fellows who are sitting with their family and enjoying never did a small thing to enter into the ship or even be part of the whole crisis we went through, sitting in their comfortable cozy zone saying, oh, Shukra Kota is there, that Swamiji Kota is there, I can slip into the crowd. I'm talking to Ma Priyadvaita, Bhakti Rupananda, all that. Forget about Shukra Kota. You will get Ugra Kota only. Because you live your life like a terracotta pot. Touch me not. Terracottas may get Ukra Kota, not Shukra Kota. People who gave their life to defend the life of Shukra get Shukra Kota. People who did not even get into the ship. There are some who got into the ship but jumped when there was little turbulence in the ship. The turbulence is actually to check the sincerity of the rats. You see, when there is a turbulence in the ship, the rats jump out first. But you guys need to know, I am not just captain of the ship, I am the captain of the ocean itself. So I do the turbulence. As an ocean, I create the turbulence to check how many rats jump out. And tell those rats, jump out. You okay? Bye. At least those rats enjoyed a few days of ride in the cruise. But the rats who did not even get into the ship talk about Shukra Kota. What all complicated hypocrisies people try to build within themselves. Somebody comes and puts the message, the Facebook, oh, due to the pressure from my husband, I changed Kailasa flag from my Facebook display image, or I changed my name, I removed my display picture, I removed this, that. I know you will understand my difficulty. Yes, I understand. Please be with your husband. Enjoy. I'm not saying no. Kailasa is clear about the 7 prakaras. Who is in the first prakara? Who is in the second prakara? Who is in the third prakara? Who is in the fourth prakara? Don't lose your prakara and move out. Same way, don't try to grab the privileges of the inner prakara people. Take the responsibility to move to the next prakaras, inner circles. Kailasa is very clear. First circle, second circle, third circle, fourth circle. You should know which circle you belong to, which circle responsibility you took. So take more responsibility to move to the next circle. Don't move away from your circle in your anger and violence. See, I have seen the people belong to third circle try to take the privileges of the first circle, and when they don't get, they get so angry and violent. They try to break the circles, and they know it is not possible. Then they jump out and go out of the 7 circles. I have seen all these drama, all these games. Be in your circle for which you took responsibility, and take more responsibility to move into the next circles. Don't try to steal the advantage of the inner circles without taking the responsibility of the inner circles. I've seen all kinds of funny people, very funny people, hypocritical. I have introduced the right powerful cognitions of your identity in Swargaloka, Makarloka, Maharloka. Mahaloka, it can be called as Mahaloka or Maharloka. Mahaloka and Janaloka. Swargaloka, Maharloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Only these three I have introduced. Tapoloka, Brahmaloka will surely need elaborate introduction. Maybe I'll do that in further webinars or in the Paramashivoham initiations. Because I don't want to reduce the intensity because our time availability is less. I'll give you the essence. The whole, the identity, the self, higher self of you, which you deny because of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that whole is your Swargaloka self, identity. You stationed at Swargaloka, spontaneously, simultaneously. All your possibilities, which clicks with you. See, there are some people, when they see some karate exercises like breaking concrete blocks, they feel connected to it and say, hey, I think this is my possibility. Then your identity in Mahaloka is that. If you feel, when I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my powerful experiences, me feeding Ganapati, if you feel connected to it and feel like, this is my possibility, then your identity in Mahaloka is that. The possibility which you cognize as your possibilities is your identity in Mahaloka. The pure oneness you experience during power manifestation is Janaloka. That is why when the kids manifest powers, if you study their brain, they show the same wave of my brain. Because they are in oneness with me. We studied Prema Swarupa's brain waves when he was doing power manifestation and doing manifesting various powers and materialization and all that. His brain waves were exactly in tune with my brain waves. Because the brain was identifying, remembering, recognizing his existence in Janaloka and my existence in Janaloka and connecting with it. Janaloka is established in Advaita space. Only if you reach the Advaita space, you can manifest, you can identify yourself, face yourself in Janaloka. We did it scientifically itself. So with the powerful cognitions of this three loka, so now I'll initiate all of you to face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Maybe in the further satsangs or initiations or later on through webinars, I'll make you experience Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa, all that. Now I'll give you these three first. Continuously, so many people are putting the questions. Adya Agarwal is still trying to assert, if I can manifest powers, it means we are still connected, right, Swamiji? Forget about it. If you have not entered the ship and defended me, forget about claiming any right over me. Just enjoy whatever is given secretly without my knowledge. If I know that you have it, I'll confiscate it. So secretly run away and enjoy it. Without my knowledge and trying to get assert about it. Adya Agarwal, quickly take it away and eat. Quickly swallow it before I confiscate it. Geetanjali Kanna is asking, heal my pain, Parkinson's. I'll heal you, you will be healed. See, understand. Anyone asks for healing, I'll do it out of my compassion, love. All that is different. But if you try to claim without doing the tyaga, I'll show you clearly your border. Because Kailasa structure is sacred. My compassion cannot be used for you to violate the structure of Kailasa. No. I neither allow it nor enjoy it. Suman Sanjay Agarwal is asking, Swamiji, is it our fault that we did not meet you earlier? Yes. Be very clear. Even now you are not doing what all can be, should be done by you is your fault. You can do tons of things without hypocritical games, cunningness. Do all of that. Then ask this question. I'll give the answer. Blessings. I'll answer your questions. See, I am flooded with the questions from all corners. Like, oh, if we met you little late, how can we be responsible for that? We did not meet you when we were young, when we were a child. What can we do? Putting the blame on Paramashiva, on me and everything. I'm getting continuous questions, flooded with the questions by people who feel we met you after we have grown up. Is it our mistake? That one gang. And the Sukrakota gang. No. I fought with my husband 3 times for your sake. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota queue. And this, I came later part of my life. What can I do? How can I be responsible? All this gang, they are all flooding me with the questions. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, dharmic being. The gang which says, oh, we met you late, what can we do about it? We came to know about you late, what can we do about it? Is it my mistake? That big gang. And then the Sukrakota gang. Oh, I fought with my husband 3 times for you and put my kantamala back in my neck. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota gang. And there's one more gang. I really feel connected to you. I cannot come to KAILASA. What can I do? I have this, I have that. All these gang. Listen. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Understand? I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Even now, I picked up this Trishul and this veil. Veil is in Sanskrit Sulam. This is Sulam, this is Trishulam. To initiate all of you, because this both were given by Sumati and all. Actually, I need to help Sumati and all to get out of one problem, to solve one of the problem, and I need to send a special energy for her. I just picked up this. Now I know if I use this for initiation, that punya is enough to solve her problem. Understand? Even the jewels I wear, I pick up based on the people who gave and people who need my immediate help. Just today I told to pick up some of the rings many devotees gave during the Sarvabharityaga, and I told them, add all of that into this Trishul and veil. So when I use this, they all also receive the punya. And Ragini Annan, Ma Ragini Annan, Ma Maha Govindananda from London. If you are hearing the satsang, enjoy. If not, at least later on hear this, listen. Every day I do puja with the golden flowers you gave. The golden flowers you sent. I permanently also kept few for Devi in her hand, and every day the remaining with which I keep it in puja. So all this punya comes to you. All of you should know, I neither enjoy punya nor enjoy papa. I don't have any karma. No karma comes to me. Every day I do puja. So naturally the puja generates so much of good karma. Punya, good. To whom it goes? All those who support Kailasa. Directly, indirectly, all this punya goes to them. I want Ragini Annan, Ma Nitya Mahagovindananda to know. Every day during puja, I remember you. Because the golden flowers you gave, with that I am doing puja. And same way, every day I remember Sumati because I keep this for the main Paramashiva, for main deity. I keep this as their ayudas. Understand, I am extremely considerate, compassionate, dharmic being. All this gang, which says, oh, I came late, what can I do? All this, listen, I have a solution for you guys. For some reason, if you are not able to join the Gurukul, too old, or if you are not able to become part of the Kailasa, you have the great opportunity. Give birth to one child. Bring that child up till the age of 7 and hand over to Kailasa Gurukul. Send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. When that baby evolves, when that his DNA manifests Paramashiva powers, simply your DNA will be raised to Kailasa. Don't try to tell me, can you adopt a baby or orphan kid and donate it to, send that baby to the Kailasa, send that orphan kid to Kailasa Gurukul, will that help? No. It's a science. What I am talking is science. Adopting orphan kids and grooming them, making them manifest powers is my responsibility, which I am doing. You adopting an orphan kid and sending that kid to the Kailasa, maybe supporting Kailasa Gurukul. But that is not going to awaken your DNA and raise you to Kailasa. There are some people who say, oh, I become too old for the kid. Don't worry. Ask your son or daughter to plan for a kid and let that kid, your grandkid, come to the Kailasa, because for 7 generations the liberation will happen. Even if you are not able to give birth, ask your son or daughter, your child, to give birth to a child. Send your grandkid. Even if your grandkid comes to Kailasa Gurukul and manifests powers, Paramashivatva, your DNA will be raised. You will be raised to Kailasa. So still you have a possibility. As I told you, through your extension you can be raised to Kailasa. For some reason, if you are not able to be part of the Kailasa or Kailasa Gurukul, you can achieve the same result by sending you the extension of your DNA. Surrogacy is allowed. You can use surrogate mother to give birth for your own DNA and send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. And when that child manifests powers, manifests enlightenment, your DNA also will be raised to Kailasa. Saurav Aneja is saying, Swamiji, you initiated me in my dream to levitate large objects with oneness. How do I fulfill that identity? Please understand, initiation received in dream and initiation received in waking state is one and the same. especially Sauravaneja for you. You are already in Adi Kailash. Just go and sit with Kalpavriksha, Paramashiva's manifestation. That dream power will start manifesting. You will be able to manifest that power. So, he's also asking, how do I fulfill that identity? Also, sometimes after declaring I am Paramashiva, I feel the whole space is inside me. Which loka identity is that? You are connected to Kailasa, those moments. Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless all your intention to manifest Paramashivoham level 3 to become reality and manifest Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Ma Shachi Arange is asking, is the parallel universe 14 lokas correspond to 14 chakras? Actually, you have 108 chakras. It's not just 14. This 14, I can say, like an entrance to 14 parallel universes, but you have 108 chakras. That's why I use Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, all the dhatus to awaken your 108 chakras. When I initiate, you can always see a unique vibhuti smell, jasmine smell, sandalwood smell, the bamboo grow smell, all that will be in your room when I initiate you. That symbolizes, that shows you that my presence is there. You may never use that perfume. You may not have used vibhuti or kumkum in that room. You may not have sprayed jasmine perfume. Suddenly you will see jasmine perfume, vibhuti smell, kumkum smell, the smell of the sandalwood tree. All that is my presence. I am using Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, everything to awaken all your 108 chakras. Alison Azami is asking, do the benefits multiply the more kids we give it to Gurukul? See, the benefit is that if you give few kids, like 3, 4, even if the one does not want to be part of the Kailasa and wants to leave after they grow up, the other kid will be there. That benefit only is there. Otherwise, even if the one kid fully evolves and gets enlightened, that is enough. Giving few more kids is like having a backup, plan B. And you are absolutely protected and supported. That's all. Yes, it is time. Let's enter into initiation. Sit. I'm going to raise you and make you face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, and Janaloka. Initiate you in Paramadvaita. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Whatever you wanted me to energize, whether Jnananjana lamp or Atmalinga, keep it in front of the screen. I'll start the initiation now. Om, Om.
नमो व्रातपदगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपदगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः।
लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना बंद विमोचन भव भय वंचन 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 प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन 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 लंबोदरा नित्य गजानन लंबोदरा नित्य गजानन पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर बंद विमोचन भव भय वंचन बंद विमोचन भव भय वंचन बंद विमोचन भव भय वंचन बंद विमोचन तैय तैय नक दिनाक नकर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नकर दिन भजन करे उदनित नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नक नमे उवर सत्या ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ತಬೋಡ್ದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ತಬೋಡ್ದ ಉದ್ದನಿದ್ದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे उदनिद नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगर दिन्नि दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा दिम्मिक्किडದಾಗ दिक्क ताಳ दिम्मिಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ತಬೋಡ್ದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ತಬೋಡ್ದ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರ ದಿನ್ನಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರ ದಿನ್ನಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ Apurubasugai garam bajidi again nan Chatun Nithyananda. Aparubasugai garam bajidi again nan Chatun Nithyananda. Kala mandira bahudam satsura mandalagi surabaja. Kala mandira bahudam satsura mandalagi surabaja. Venu basare amrta kundalike tarikirtaka vatkaja. Venu basare amrta kundalike tarikirtaka vatkaja. Narada tumburu vaina vajage narada gandame ubar satya. Narada tumburu vaina vajage narada gandame ubar satya. ಓಡುದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಡದ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ಓಡುದ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂದೈ ತೈಣಿ ತೆಣದಣಾಂ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂದೈ ತೈಣಿ ತೆಣದಣಾಂ ಸದಾ ಅಪರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಗಿದೆ ದ್ರಿಮಿ ಮೃದಂಗ ಅಪರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಗರಂ ಬಾಗಿದೆ ದ್ರಿಮಿ ಮೃದಂಗ ನವಾಪು ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರಿ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಪು ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರಿ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗಸಿಂಗ तैय नक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे बम्म ता तैय नक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे उदनित नगरदिन दिताम तोम तै नित्यनंदनाम सदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम तोम तै नित्यनंदनाम सदा दिमिकड़क ताला दिमिकीड ताकुड़दा ताळदा ओडुदा दिमिकड़क ताला दिमिकीड ताकुड़दा ताळदा ओडुदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम तोम तै नित्यनंदनाम सदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम तोम तै नित्यनंदनाम सदा Apurubasugai garam bajidi again nam Chatun Nithyananda. Apurubasugai garam bajidi again nam Chatun Nithyananda. Kala mandira bahudam satsura mandalagi surabaja. Kala mandira bahudam satsura mandalagi surabaja. Venu vasare amrta kundalike tarikirtaka vatkaja. Venu vasare amrta kundalike tarikirtaka vatkaja. Narada tumburu vaina vajage narada gandame ubar satya. Narada tumburu vaina vajage narada gandame ubar satya. Dimikirtaka tala dimikida takuda ತಾಳದ ಓಡುದ ದಿಮಿಕಡದ ತಾಳ ದಿಮಿಕೀಡ ತಾಳದ ಓಡುದ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಾಂ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಿನಿ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಾಂ ಸದಾ ಬಮ್ಮ ತಾ ತೈಯ ನಕ ದಿನಾಕ ನಗರದಿನ್ ಭಜನ್ ಕರೆ बम्म ता तैय नक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन कर उदनित नगरदिन दिताम तोम तै नित्यनंदनाम सदा बम्म ता तैय नक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे बम्म ता तैय नक दिनाक नगरदिन भजन करे उदनित नगरदिन दिताम तोम तै नित्यनंदनाम सदा उदनित नगरदिन दिताम तोम तै नित्यनंदनाम सदा
प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे नमे कामाय कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
सनदि पोற்றி
சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவக்கும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியொரு தரிசனம் அல்லவா சிப்பொன் மாட சித்தவடனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்மழு நீ அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் தந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் விமுக்தி காரணே ஆதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே மீனாட்சி சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் வழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியில் தொழுதோமே ஆகினாய் கிளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண மகிழ்வாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் மகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்மணி தரு கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எந்த கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய்
Om, as a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all to manifest Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita, Saivam, Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana. The authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana. Authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of millions of sages, rishis and enlightened master, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana. Manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has given all the Pramanas. By listening to all the Pramanas, you can start understanding the deeper truth, how you exist in the different universe, different possibilities that will open up as your reality. The Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of breath dimension is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandhane Sariropatihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the Supreme Power, that the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed at once manifest as length, breadth, depth, time and space. Bhagavan Paramashiva says how the whole science of how you exist in multiple realities, and when you are able to raise yourself into that frequency, you can manifest that powers. Bhagavan beautifully said when he was feeding Ganesha, he was in the Maharloka, and all that requires is only our space of surrender, trust, and we can experience the higher reality where we exist in the quantum space, in the quantum reality, where the superposition of us can manifest all that greater science. And more we are ready to trust beyond the mind there exists a space. Paramashiva is real, who can manifest in us in multiple ways, in multiple dimensions, and multiple possibilities. We start experiencing the higher dimensions and higher reality. Beautifully, the story of Nandanar in Apta Pramana, how he was able to experience what was happening in the higher reality. Nandanar was so dedicated to seeing Chidambara, Nataraja, and constantly he wanted to see Nataraja. So finally he got the go to that place where Chidambara and see the deity, but he cannot enter the temple. How can he go? So he prays to Chidambara that I want to see you or Nadana in the Sabha. How can I do that? So Shiva comes to his dream and says, I will create a fire and you walk through that fire and simply you will be purified. Then you can come and see me. And he goes to the Brahmins dream. Shiva goes to Brahman's dream and tell, there is a great devotee of me who has come, and please make sure you have the fire where he'll walk into the fire and then he will come into the temple. And when Nandanar went into the fire, he was in beautiful space of oneness. Fire did not burn him, but made him more auspicious. When he came out of the fire, he had the matted locks and he had the bhasma all over his body. Then he went into Chidambara and merged into Chidambara. The higher reality, it's not that he merged according to us because we don't see the energy. When matter became energy, it is actually vibrating in the higher space, higher cognition, higher reality. That is why Bhagavan says, when he goes to Vishwanatha, he sees that as an energy, as consciousness. Vishwanatha, because he sees himself as energy, as consciousness. The minute it breaks from your thought that you are just not the matter, you are not just the matter, you are consciousness, your energy, you can see the energy in every form and every reality and all that gods and goddesses of Kailasha. Bhagavan beautifully gives us such a initiation and raises us to make sure that we experience the ultimate bliss. Bhagavan beautifully explains the deeper reality, how we can manifest the powers of Paramashiva in the higher lokas. Here you can see how the Balasans in Shakshi Pramana is able to experience the deeper and deeper reality. And they are in oneness, manifesting the power of breath dimension. Nithyananda participants are explaining how accurate and perfect they are manifesting these powers.
Temperature on Mars. And he said, immediately he said 20 degrees. And I was thinking, I don't think it's 20 degrees on Mars, but let me Google it. So I Googled it and it said like temperatures almost to negative 200 degrees came up. But then I read further and it said in the summer near equator, it could be 20 degrees. So I was amazed. And yesterday when we started to play with the depth dimension, I asked a question about if we could draw a famous painting called Scream from a Norwegian famous artist called Edvard Munch. And he started to draw a lady with a table. So he saw a lady with long hair beside a table. I don't know if I should show the picture. And maybe you can project if you have the picture. Oh, yeah. So I was thinking, that's not the photo I was thinking about. But we Googled it, and we found that he actually had painted a painting with a lady by a table. And then we asked the question, like, can you draw the map from Chicago to Grand Rapids, Michigan? And he drew the map, and he got the road signs colors correct. It's blue and red, and the shape is also like the same shape.
And Nithyananda. And then we decided maybe we want to ask him like famous monuments or famous landmarks. And so we asked him, okay, there's a city called San Francisco in California, in America, and there's a famous bridge. And naturally we thought, okay, he's gonna draw the Golden Gate Bridge. But then he drew a black bridge with ropes. And he said there's V shapes on the towers. And then we thought, okay, next question. He didn't get this right. But then I looked on my Google Images and there's a bridge called Oakland Bay Bridge in San Francisco that he drew exactly like this. And it looks exactly the same with the V on the towers and it's black with the robes.
So amazing, these Balasans were able to map anything there. He's just about 7 years old and he is able to grasp what they are trying to say. And he has no idea of USA or these bridges or any of the location. He's very much from India, from Hyderabad, and have no idea about anything anywhere else, but simply Bhagavan downloaded in him as reality because such an innocent, beautiful space to manifest the greater powers. Here's a small clipping of how Bhagavan is explaining what happens in your system and the initiation goes on. And when Bhagavan's presence is there, what exactly is happening? The Kanak Pandey, she's explaining how you don't have thoughts in the inner space, nor you have thoughts in the outer space. And it is a conscious decision to experience this greater reality. Bhagavan beautifully explains in this clipping.
I'll describe yesterday's research we have done. First, we hooked one of our senior brahmacharini, Ma Nitya Supriyananda, in the EEG mission. It's a remote control machine. The scientist, Dr. Kanak Pandey, she is working on the field of neurofeedback. Come on, Supriya, up! Oh. The first word she said is unimaginable. I have never seen anything like this in my 26 years of experience. She is the founder member of Indian chapter of ISNR. And her name is Dr. Kanak Pandey.
Myself, I'm Dr. Kanak Pandey. I'm a psychologist by practice and my profession is psychologist. Since '84, I have clinic. Now for last 10 years, we are into neurofeedback and biofeedback. Neurofeedback, again, a brain training system that trains brain for better attainment, for better regularization, because brain has 4 ability. Continuous to heal.
So you are in the field of the brain for years.
Yeah.
Wow.
So brain has the natural capability to heal. Even if we don't teach anything, it heals itself, it regulates, and it is changing all the time, and it is improving all the time. That's why children learn to do so many things. Even if we don't do anything, they learn to walk, talk, sing, balance, do very fine things. But in life, with so many things, we lose these plasticity. So we forget to regulate, we forget to again heal, we start becoming sick or ailing or start having poor ability to learn new things. Cognitive abilities are going. So neurofeedback trains brain for that thing, and it's an amazing technique the Swami is showing here that is really beyond my capability to understand. I'm trying to, but really I've never seen this type of thing.
And the first study is normally when she's normal, how the brain is working. We found she has a brain. Second, it's working normally. Third, when the Kundalini was awakened at the exact moment, the researcher, the scientist, doctor, she says, Swamiji, the awakened state is intensely expressed. Same way, the deep sleep state is also intensely expressed. She says the gamma wave, which goes down very low, like a 1, 2 and all, during sleep, deep sleep, it has gone almost less than 1.42. She says this means there is no outer world information getting processed. The cognition has completely stopped. She says only during the deep sleep or the highly sedated can only create this kind of state. She says if I see only the monitor, I will say she is sleeping. But I can't say that now because I am seeing she is jumping. On the other side, extreme wakefulness. She says that wakefulness and let you guys see the original video of her own explanation. She says, I should not make any technical mistake in technical terms, that's why I am just briefing you. She says that wakeful state is something extraordinary. She can't even express immediately because she has never seen anything like this. She says the energy level, not just 1000%, 1000 times more. Another important point she says is, when I gave instruction for the brahmacharya to levitate, she says first the instruction is being processed in the brain, means the brain is being convinced about the instruction. It is not like a hypnotism or mesmerism, straight away bulldozing and it is being executed. No. The negotiation goes on between the instruction and the brain, and brain gets convinced, and then the expression starts happening. She says very clearly the whole thing is.
And if this, the good thing is this, it can be implemented to masses. Ours is 1-to-1. I'll work with 1, 2 and 3rd and 4th. And if
I can actually do for at least 1000-2000 people at a time.
So if it can reach to many people, even if it's doing for 1000 people and it just works for 10% people, I'm a scientist so I'll talk on that percentage basis. Even if it works for 10% people, that will be a great help to society. So finding here is very amazing. Really we have got the thing on baseline, and in activation it has gone up to 1000 times.
Wow.
1000 times. Now we need to calibrate
1000% or 1000 times?
1000 times. So we need to calibrate this with others finding what actually it means. When we have never seen those readings, so we don't know what brain can do if it reaches to that thing. Because beyond our limit, we say hear only up to this limit. And if you start hearing up to 2 times time, we don't know what you can hear. We don't know, we can't understand that. So if your brain is having capacity of that, we really have to understand what actually you can do. So we need to understand. We can just only predict something or guesswork, a simple guesswork. Okay, I'm doing by 1, I'm doing 1. If you attain 2, you will be able to do. But no, brain is amazing. If you can attain 2, you may be doing 1000 things. We are very not sure. So we need to see some research work, some other awakening things, and something to understand this data. What I suggest from my experience, that you can calibrate it by experiences. What actually you felt differently when you have attained this. Because you understand your body the best. You understand your brain the best. So what good, what not so good, what very bad, you experienced, you thought, and what type of confidence you got, what type of, say, nervousness you got, anything. Just get anything, whatever you get, like mining, when you are digging, you take everything and then analyze. That will help us to contribute to his work, and he'll be able to help us more. Brain normally is recorded in like electricity. It's like electrical impulses we are recording, and they are measured in hertz. So, and the amplitude is the length, the height of the any wave. So one thing is like frequency, how fast they are moving, and how high they are going, the strength of it. So when I say delta is very high, it means the amplitude of delta is very high that time. Amplitude is there, delta is there, alpha is there, all the frequencies are there, all the time present, but who is stronger? So delta is very stronger that time, and gamma is very low that time. It means a person is sleeping. If I just see the graph, I say person is sleeping and brain is not processing anything. But right here, in front of me, a person is and talking and doing normal thing. Still, brain is producing like a shut down everything, not receiving and not processing anything. It's absolutely sthiti pragya. It's not processing anything. So this type of is completely cut off. You are isolated from the outside world, and if outside world can leave you for even a second, you will be something different certainly. Because since the time we take birth, we are always responding to outside world and storing. The moment we are cut off, we are much more than living and dead, both. It's something different. The waves are defined as processing speed. The slowest wave, like 4 times in a second, is the slowest one. 0 to 4 times is the delta wave. That's the slowest when brain is not processing anything. And when infant is born, he is having maximum delta in his brain. That's why he is sleeping 23 hours in 24 hours. So only because he is not processing any outside information. So that's the slowest wave. Then theta is like internal processing. You are not receiving things from outside, but internalizing, like creating something, daydreaming, and in active word that may say as absent-minded. You are here, but you are not here. You are not paying attention to. Then alpha is very relaxed and a learning
that
state.
level which you said that internally thinking.
Internally
what was that in them?
Theta was high. Initially it was high.
Oh.
It was high initially. Then internal processing was going on.
Okay.
Because certainly a person is awake and aware, and she must be processing what all is going on here. The way we are processing.
Now what I am saying, from outside information processing is not there.
Afterwards it was not there. Afterwards it was very high. The gamma was very high. Then the processing was not there, even internal.
Oh.
Initially it was high.
Okay. So after that internal also is not there.
No, not there.
Oh, so I can say when I give instruction, it goes and becomes internal. That is the time when there was high.
Yeah.
Then internal also becomes silent.
Yes. Then alpha is relaxed learning stage, where we are absolutely relaxed and learning new thing and processing.
Beautifully, she explained how the internal process and how the external process starts happening in us, and how we can take it to the next level, and when Bhagwan initiates, experience the higher realities and higher dimensions. Here, let's move to the manifestation of the breath dimension. What we are going to do is we are going to draw the details of what is happening in a location. You can have partner, or you can just write the name of the places, and you can write down or draw the things, whatever you perceiving through your third eye. And through Bhagwan's initiation, whatever Bhagwan is showing you, you can draw that, and you can use Krishnashila or banyan leaf, or you can use the yantra. Bhagwan just initiated us into the Jnananjan. If you have the Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye, your temple, and on the Paramashiva Shila, which is a granite slab, and you can see in the granite slab. If you don't have the Paramashiva Shila, Shila means stone. So Paramashiva Shila is a granite stone. And if you don't have that, that's okay. You can see the oneness capsule, and whatever appears in your third eye, You can write down the detail or draw the detail at the end of the session. You can go back to Google or your partner, verify the detail and share with the world. Now put away everything. Once you've decided what you're going to experience, just put away your cell phone mainly and your gadgets and sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring yourself to the space like how Kanak Pandey said, you become nothing, and that is the creative space where you start creating all the abundance, auspiciousness, bliss, healing, everything. And when Bhagavan is initiating, just being in the receiving space and manifest whatever Bhagavan gives as your reality. Now all we are going to do is sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Continuously hold the oneness space with Paramashiva in deep gratitude. In the space of oneness, start chanting the Maha Vakya continuously with a deep listening. When you're chanting the Maha Vakya, whatever is shown to you in your third eye, in your prefrontal cortex, just draw that details and you can verify what is happening in a remote place. And just the breath dimension, you can just sketch the whole thing, how the Balasins did, and you can verify with the Google the exact details. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting to Paramashiva in the deep oneness, surrendering yourself, all the identities, knowledge, everything that you know at Bhagavan's lotus feet, and sitting with your 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands, alive, feeling your heads, each one of your heads, and experiencing the deep bhava. That is what the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi that you can experience, and the initiation into your reality. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening for manifesting the power of breath dimension.
Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown and you have written it down or drawn the picture, please go ahead and verify, and with the Google, take a picture of that. Whatever you have written, take a picture of that, and whatever Google is matching exactly what you're saying, take a picture of that and authentically verify the detail and share with the world all this greater truth that Bhagavan is giving us every single day. Like how you go to a doctor, you have the diagnosis done and doctor gives a prescription, you go buy the pill, and after that when you take the pill is only when you really manifest the health. Only when you manifest the health, you believe in the pill, you believe in the doctor, you believe in the diagnosis and everything. Same way, when you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, your mind starts understanding that there is something beyond what a logical mind, logical thinking is. And more you manifest powers every single day, even as simple as your Kundalini energy raising, you feeling so much of bliss, you feeling so much of completion, or your health is healing. Any of that, start experiencing that more and more by sharing it to the world. When you contribute to others' life and bringing them for satsang, bringing them for more and more power manifestation and all the initiation, you will start seeing the difference in you. That is why contribution to others' life is one of the major thing that you experience more and more bliss. Anything that you contribute in other life, it directly reflects in your life. So let's share in tinyurl.com/power manifestation or in your social media, and make sure you tag it to your friends and family. And have a hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. All the gifts that Bhagavan is giving, let's surrender all that at Bhagavan's lotus feet and thank Bhagavan for such powerful cognition, initiation, and power manifestation, and making us experience the deeper and deeper reality that how we exist in all the lokas in parallel universe, and experience the greater science of why we came to planet Earth and manifest all this greater truth. And with that, let's come to the end of the session. Thank you so much for staying back and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And thank you for sharing all these truths to the world and contributing, sharing with others. Let's come to the end of the session. Let's hold the space. Paramashiva is real in our thought, word, and action continuously throughout our day, holding Paramashiva in every action and everything that we do, and seeing everyone as Paramashiva as our reality. Holding that powerful space and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join through KAILASA. Thank you, Nithyanandam.